What's up, people? Mark Geek 1990. Supposed to do this live stream 11 minutes ago, but I had to use the bathroom really badly. And then fucking Streamlab decided they want to do some fucking update with the desktop. For no reason. And he did nothing special, and he did nothing new. Don't understand these type of shit, but whatever. But welcome to the final part live stream of Danganronpa Trigger. Welcome. Like I said, welcome to the final part live stream of Danganronpa. Why am I saying it wrong? What? Hold up. Danganronpa. Trigger happy. Stop. Okay. I'm gonna look at what the cool. Alright, so once again, let's cook. I don't know, Arsene. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly, but welcome to the live stream. But welcome to Trigger Happy Havoc Danganronpa final part live stream. Last week we did the 5th trial. We did both of the bad choice and the good choice. Bad choices. Kirikiri dies. And Hana ended up having children by all three other characters. And we don't even know what happened to Choco. Tagami just had the picture like she just died, like they don't explain how that happened. Yep, Gamer 916, welcome to the live stream, how's it going? But then we did the good part where Mikoto was supposed to die, but thanks to AI, aka Alter Ego, he was saved. It makes me wonder why the Alter Ego didn't save Kirikiri. Very suspicious, but we're in the final chapter, so we're gonna find out the true mastermind for all this and finish this game. So if you're new to this channel, new to this live stream, or gonna watch this as a video once this live stream ends, please hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell, give this video an awesome thumbs up. Also, I appreciate it we share this video to other people, let them know about my channel, the live streams I do, gameplay recording, short reel videos, or anybody who is into murder solving games, trials, debate type games, or anybody who's a fan of the Danganronpa series. You already know, send them my way. So yeah, let's get to this. Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the Headmaster room.
Indeed.
Of course I do. The absolute vital part in ensuring that the mastermind I would never part with. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
That's right. Then we should be able to use it on that door. Hey Kyoko, can we use that key of yours to open this door?
It's true.
Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with Monokuma design on it and slid it to the keyhole. And then... yes, it opened.
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Finally, we were finally free, but there wasn't even time to take a break of relief, because the real fight had just begun. The ultimate pain, the ultimate suffering, the ultimate despair, the ultimate execution, the ultimate death. At the leader guards, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ends. We climbed into the darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down. Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off it. Look, Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work?
So...
how long? Ever since I can remember. I came from a long line of detective. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a scared duty. My family always seen it that way. Then is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? Because we take pride in it. Pride.
Indeed.
Detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. This is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society, which is why we made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. See, an effort.
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it entirely rational. But it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it, because like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains it. Before I came here, when I was looking up info about a school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect pride to her family.
However...
and yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope Week Academy, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirikiri girl... oh, why I always say Kirikiri girl? Kirikiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope Week Academy, because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect. I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'll be reunited after all these years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk about thought about. There's something I want to say to him, though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I wanted to sever all ties with him. The last time I saw him, I was still very young, so I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in the line to become the next head of the Kirikiri family. He was talented. He had a promising future. But he had no interest in detective work, so he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument. And young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
That's true, then I need to thank him. Thank you for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family's name. The last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I had gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that, compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true. But there's one thing I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at him. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However,
When the rest of the family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow. That's why I had to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle that past, in order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, to just cut him off like that?
wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No. Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Like this is it.
Indeed.
The other side of this door is Hope Peak waiting for us. We're
That's
back.
right.
Remember that hatchet on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain this is where it come from. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Oh, here goes nothing. I reached my right hand and pushed against the hatch. Hatch opened easy, and so looks like we're back. But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. Can't exactly say we're safe around sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back at Hope Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have got out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. So what now do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, I worry about you too. You helped me, so that might...
Listen.
You're worried. Yeah, of course.
So then,
So let's just get concrete answers, huh?
in other words,
Let's act more criminal if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait,
however,
we try to hide. It's only a matter of time till we find out. And it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing it over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry, what you think is going to happen isn't.
because...
The mastermind is the one that is snarled. The mastermind is snarled. You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
Mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Maruko's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was. We could talk to Motoka, we could confirm it. It'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiation. I'm still a little super uneasy about this, but we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Motoka should be in the
Shall
gym.
we go?
Let's get going. Before anything, let's go to the store and see what we can fucking purchase. This is the last time we're purchasing shit. That could have gone well with Toko.
Well now.
Welcome, Noah. How's it going? Hi, I'm in the car, so I can't hear you. I don't mind so much. But Mikoto's supposed to be dead. What he's doing here? Exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we going to be okay? We were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What would you do? If the guilty party is exposed during a class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again, and this time I won't leave anything to chance.
Right.
Do whatever you feel you have to, but
However,
before you do, let me just say one thing. You execute Mikoto, that means you lose. Not that matters to you, right? I lose. You explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
because
Well, you set up the latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted to execute to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be the chosen as a black and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
however,
But when Mikoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial were at all what you were expecting. Could you never imagine that in that position, one person would protect another like that? In response, that unexpected development, you reacted by proclaiming Mikoto the black and then trying to execute him. You made a choice out of desperation, no more than that. You must have realized that Mikoto refused to be manipulated was a threat to you as well.
however,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entirely that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your previous execution machinery alter ego. Never imagine that the possibility of being that could come to our aid even after you killed
am
it.
I wrong?
Now here's the absolute truth. Mikoto didn't kill Furuko, you did.
Listen to me.
I got the My Hero game. What My Hero game? What game? What are you talking about? Executing Mikoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the black niggas throw, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose. You talk a big game. You were saying the black is me and not Mikoto.
Well,
You can prove this, right? No, I can't. Just say stuff like that. What is this, a comedy routine to make such bold claims without shred
That
evidence?
doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type.
Because
If Mikoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, fear another execution. How he would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you so love to inspire.
however,
Oh, right here. Ultra? Oh, Ultra Rumble. Okay. That's what's up. Well, here we are confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
what the heck?
That's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence? It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey,
If you were to execute Miko now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased.
indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Mikoto. They would assume that you kill him because what we said is actually right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course, you could say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Mikoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you play it, stream it. I gotta go. If you want to earn our despair fair and
that's
square,
what we have to do.
then I suggest you take my advice. So what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do the cruel trial all over again. Only this time you'll follow the school regulation and ensure a fair trial.
It's
Time for one
last
showdown. One final battle.
Battle between hope and despair. Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, would you say? Fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this will be our chance to expose the true identity of a killer, of the mastermind themselves. For what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? The project executing without another word. Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed. Very.
What's wrong?
Well, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So, time for a bear jokes. Now, what you suggest might be plausible would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
in other words,
If that means you accept,
You guys!
we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? It would cause you an unbearable despair, right? Then I am pre-bared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory? Let's have one final grisly showdown. And we still have a shot at this. This is the longer way to climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end.
Guys!
So for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mystery that have been buried here. All the mysteries? That's right, every last mystery that's pawning around the school. If you can do that, then that'll be enough to as a victory for you.
it's true.
You've been trying to do all along. Well, then let's bear it all. You can claw your way to the truth of girl's dad and solve the mystery of this school.
You guys!
Then you win. But if you can't do all that, well, for execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? You're excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
You'll uncover every last truth. How will that ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I just can't believe how has all turned out.
Hey,
Before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. You remember the rules? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure. So what?
hey,
Referring that it's what you said, right? And it's a true statement. You don't have to be so suspicious. I said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on school regulation. And having a trial from Rakuro is no exception to that. Huh? Trial is no exception, then it's part of the regulation, which had mean whoever killed. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in hopefully since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why he go quiet all of a sudden?
Now I'm really angry!
Now I'm done talking. I got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would you? Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable. Leave me alone. Get out of here. Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go. I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. Start getting ready and super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair.
Hey,
Come on, Miko, let's go. The unstable after seemed to cling to us as we walked away. Just like that, we were out of the gym. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. But well, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Be right back. Gotta get some more. Alright. Yoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
However,
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. True. I'm glad it worked out. Wasn't sure if the enemy would accept the proposal. Honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from Final Showdown, do they?
so
They had no choice but to accept, huh?
because
Well, because of one moment that the mastermind let down their guard. Like I said. So when was it that the mastermind let their guard down?
so
Wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airways to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
listen.
And what do you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea actually taking over the airplane seems unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However,
Yet, somehow the mastermind was able to do it.
in other words,
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. The reason.
so
They had to show the world something no matter what the cost, us killing each other. They wanted to show the
it
world.
would seem
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
In other words,
So the mastermind ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that all to the world. But why?
correct.
To prove a point, most likely. To prove a point
Hey,
that the outside world has a name for the student of hope. He could write a certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
that's right.
And for those of us who represent hope, to kill each other and sink into despair. The mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right. It is ridiculous, completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you, and yet that same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. Huh?
In other words,
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The mastermind has had to be more particular than reasonable about their own regulation. The mastermind simply ignored the rules. This would have been a game but a one-sided slaughter.
very least.
At least that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
Indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished, but in my case, they could have laid a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial following all the proper rules to get me killed. They began the trial that didn't have a right answer. They made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire world, the mastermind had to accept your session to prove to the world that despair is better than hope. They have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they violate their own regulations. But all of that was a hint, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge.
however,
It was only thanks to you that we got that chance, because you believe in me. Another path opened up. So I can't believe how much the mastermind thought and plan you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. But it looks like I got it right this time. At least I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh, and it took a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been this nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is fundamental. Part of the negotiating and persuading, would you say? Plus, if I show my unease, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time. For everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. We can't defeat the mastermind. It'll cost us our lives. There's no exception except to win. Before we begin the fight, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
however,
That really impossible, huh?
anyway,
Right now, we'll have to find the
shall we
others.
go?
They're probably in a dorm somewhere. Shall we go? And suddenly we were greeted with... You again. Is he broken? His emotions say we reach its limits. The heck?
However,
What's that all about? The hell but let out a sigh of relief.
Is that...
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
You survived?
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
Yo, I can't yo, I can't stand the guy. Alright, sorry about that.
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Everyone was there, all my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their face, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. Ricardo, you smell like a wet dog. Get away, shoot. In a flash, my tear dried up.
Makoto.
We got time to indulge in it. We explained to everyone what happened with me.
Yes.
Explain what? Look at it, you're here. If that rest of my captures you,
It's true.
that's related to what we have to tell you. Of the last class trial. The last class
In other words,
through Rico's trial. What, seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of we doing it? Ricoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it. Like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Killer. And of course, it's not me. Maybe. Then who is it?
I see.
She's saying it was the work of the mastermind. You're saying the mastermind killed?
That's right.
That's right. It was all aggravated traps took a pride by the mastermind. Ricoto spotted the trap at the time and did what he had to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he wouldn't be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spotted the trap, did you, Mikoto? Make it sound like it was easy. I just, you know.
however,
But executing Mikoto, who wasn't blackened, is a clear violation of school regulation. Rules state that only the blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules. That's why I went to negotiate with them to have the trial one more time. The mastermind agreed. Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain leverage. You needed, didn't you?
correct.
They're observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said now's the mastermind that is ensnared. That's what you're referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it later. So knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Maruka, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind. But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. every last mystery.
But
We've been looking around all this time. We still don't know anything, right?
anyway,
You probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone. Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with Master. I mean, I want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible. Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I say. But figuring out who the mastermind is and how they killed Ruko and all the school mystery. Pretty tall freaking order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So we work together and search as hard as we can. I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not sure about that, huh? I can agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seemed like the most obvious way to solve all the mystery.
indeed.
That's what I thought too at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint. Polarizing approach, I know, but it's okay. Enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game again was 16 participants, all of the high school students, and the only people to take a single step and hope again are those 16 students.
I see.
Said that, and I think it's perfectly reasonable, but why?
So, in other words,
The mastermind really is one who killed Ruko, as Kyoko said. The mastermind would have has set foot in this school right. Monokuma could probably murder Ruko, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like
in
that.
other words,
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set in Hope Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part of the killing game. And the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add Maruko, you got 16. Would I have been one of them?
that's right.
That those 16 people will start out with the only one still alive. While the people stand here right now. Need I continue or do you get it now? That is one of us? Can't be serious. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that's confused us. It's certainly possible, but only one among many. Being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're in ultimate, right? They're ultimate despair, so they must be in high schooler. Can't say it's not possible. One of us, the mastermind, they have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? Did you ever see anyone act suspicious anytime Monokuma was active? Maybe they snuck off and control him in secret. I don't care how sneaky you are. If you would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times, that made Monokuma was an autopilot. Maybe they load up all the dialogues and action beforehand. In that case, there's no way you could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. But it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they direct the flow of the conversation. Maybe, but still.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode. So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
How very magnanimous or magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can only rely on myself on the Tagami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility. Well then. After making his final statement, Bakuya left the dining hall. God, Master. He didn't take me with him. Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream. Or coffee. Totally useless. So bye. With that, Kyoko trudged out of the dining hall. Now she's gone, and you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko? That's right. Which just leaves Mikoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
Just a second.
Hey, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mask of my identity. Yeah. Laughing loudly, Hero left the dining hall. We're really gonna go by themselves? What about you, Hina? Let's all do the same thing. I mean, it's not that I don't trust anyone, you know.
I mean,
But up to now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depend on Sakura and everyone else. They're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. Dodo. That's really nice for you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
okay.
So I figure at least here at the end, maybe I could find something that help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna get off and do it on my own. See ya. And once again, just us two, indeed. So you're gonna go off your own too, right, Kyoko? Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
So,
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Learn our obligation doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground. Then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
so then,
I better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
correct.
Toto said all the doors in the school have been, so we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before. No matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. It's gone. You meet on me. I don't have time to waste either. I believe the master might be the one. So that's what I have to prove. One of us. Now explore the master my true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together. Investigation time! Guess I'll start by taking another look at... Due to explode, the victim identity is unknown. Yep. A lab and the door in the data center. I don't know which. Said there was one in the hallway, but I don't remember what. That's the gym. I reached to the second floor. Oh, okay, so I guess it's this one. This is the second floor of the dorms. Looks like ancient ruins. Oh, no, it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. I mean, it's not really bed anymore, just garbage. I opened the door, just a crack glance inside, and really closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of bathroom, just a big pile of rubbles. Okay, so I guess we're leaving this area. There's blood here. This room is filled with lockers. It must have been the Hope students who came before us. The class before are must have used these lockers. There's a card reader installed the door. That must be how you get the lock open after all. No luck. Maybe the only locker owner can open it, which means no one else can do it. This room doesn't really feel like a student room. It has more an adult atmosphere. It's the headmaster private room. Kyoko.
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. Ah, regret. There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem.
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were interested in the ultimate despair. The BC still has some search result left on it. Then we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair.
However,
There's not much though. Nothing we don't already know.
in other words,
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points out some kind of group. The group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sort of people whose driving forces come from despair.
however,
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there? But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete Geary failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on. I see. It's a good outlook to have. There's a strange gap in the wall. There's some kind of design mistake or construct deflect or something.
so
Gap here, but not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Does that mean... You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something? A very easy trick. Yes, so easy. I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on the PC that I think controlled it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However,
But I don't have a clue what the password might be. All we know is probably made up of letters or numbers, and we can't really go from there. You're right, there's not nearly enough to go on.
it's true.
Look through all his paperwork and all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been a password. When I think of how much time I wasted on this. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. Maybe we could assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her, there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. If Kyoko can figure out, no way I stand a chance. No, wait, there might be a chance. The password could be Something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of. Something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name? Huh? I'm sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as a password, knowing how she is, I bet the idea never occurred to her. But do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well,
Not like you need my permission. You want to try it, do whatever you want. Okay. I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name, but if that's not it, then I might just hurt Kyoko even more.
hey,
Heard about me, Miko, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. Here goes nothing. My soul turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. Full name Kyoko Kiri. My hands even tense slightly trembly as I finish typing it in. What? That did it! Kyoko, it worked!
why?
Why? Oh shit. Look at her face like... Oh, looking at me, she disappeared into a hidden room. She looked grim. Hey Kyoko, I may as well not even have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present, wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. Let's see what's in this present. Brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of bad vibes from it. I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Careful, Mikoto. Why, you think it's dangerous? No, it's not dangerous, but surprising probably.
It
Huh?
would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what is in there?
Anyway,
Just don't scream or anything, okay? You saying it's something that make me want to scream? Yeah, I'm just gonna open it. I approached the box. I took a deep breath and then took a hold of the lid. Slowly I lifted up. Light began to sneak its way to the box. I stole a hesitating glance aside and... Kyoko's device was no use. I let it out, trembling cry. What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It's the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
So I thought, what? Just as you thought, how could you have known that? I mean, there was bones in there.
Wrong.
Well, not that. I was thinking of the bones particularly. I just had a feeling it would be his body. It's pretty much the same thing, a dead guy in the box. My father, huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box? Those bones. That body. That's my father's. Or at least what was left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on, how can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So,
Given all the relation we have already, that's the only possible answer. Your father, the headmaster, man in his late 30s. So, in school right now. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but it's okay. Enough puns anyway. Here's a hint. It said that the headmaster was probably here in this school, but the only one who was alive at the start of the killing game was us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to
in other
assume.
words,
My father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. Explained her analyze, she was completely calm. Oh, no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as thought she So she knew it was a possibility. I had to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. That's why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. You know, Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties, but was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. She really gave up her pride just for that? Couldn't help but wonder. This picture. It's all faded, but must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko.
Why would you?
Well, this is annoying. I came to cut myself free from the past, and yet... find something like this? So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell myself to cut out of my life for abandoning me. That was the whole reason why I came here, and now he abandoned me again. And this time he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. The headmaster desk. Probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission.
Hey.
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure? Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay, there, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all desk drawers and I ran through each one, finding nothing but the last drawer. It's an e-handbook, right? And it has a label on it that says a case of emergency. Kind of emergency handbook in the
In other words,
with no limitation, given to the school ultimate authority, the headmaster. I assume that's what it is. I think you're probably right. It might prove useful if we continue our investigation. Although you hold on to it. But Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. And I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay?
Hey.
Sumikoto. Huh. Can I ask a favor? Hey, what is it?
So...
No, it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. I know it's only inconvenience you that much more, but...
Hey.
Could you leave? Huh?
Correct.
Just for a little while, I just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko, don't worry, I'm fine. Just to calm down a little. I need to get my emotions older. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, but not heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. That's what you're going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this is an issue that could be settled with theories. Which doesn't change the fact of what happened and what I went through. Problem can't be solved so easily. You're right, I'm sorry. Once I get myself in control, I will turn to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. Is she really okay? Kyoko must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. I don't know what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. That the one who finalized the plan to isolate you was the Hope Peak headmaster. So that same person may be very well the mastermind who planned all this. According to file, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. Seeing possible, even likely that he's somewhere in the school right now. Were we wrong about that headmaster wasn't a mastermind? Which means the mastermind true identity. You just said hopefully. Oh my god. Unfortunately, it's not his bones, alright? Including only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Even Mukuro. One's still alive are me, Akuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. Then there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be it. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. Or disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has organized problems for it. It's the wall. No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. Pink card. That's Tartar's card. But wait. Aren't those used for telling fortune? Isn't it right? Kind of textbook and notebook stacking no particular is dusty everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuck this didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I could really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible. Picked up one of the notebooks I saw. Any sense of easiness I have. There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written, Yashiro Hidari. Is this our Yashiro? The notebook also contains a large number of notes. Classes, which means... No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time with the rest of us. We were all stuck into this evil world. We never had a chance to take any classes. Empty. It's just one thing, some kind of pocketbook. I don't see anything written on it, so I can't say for sure who it is, but something's written inside. It could be important. Feel like violating the owner's privacy, but better take a look. The letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them to them. Whoever wrote this must have been really to the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got. She planned to turn Hope Peak Academy to a shelter and isolate the students here in the community life. I like to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. This so happened to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our students safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome the disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world is not rigid to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth for the corrupted world to serve as a foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. Can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, but I knew it was, and I knew exactly who the apocalypse belonged to. Kyoko. It could have been anyone else, but if this belongs to Kyoko, what's she doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradict what she already told me. Says she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. So I could talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. Just have to be the headmaster and my father. What does all this mean? Just quickly scan the remaining pages in the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. When I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my mind. I looked at it. Unlike the rest of the pocket writing, here was messy, disorganized, and scrawl. I had no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? But the more I see, less sense makes sense. Because these lockers, they have to belong to the previous students, right? So what I'm seeing there are other things in the locker that look like they belong to the people here. A notebook that seemed like it belonged to Hiro. A pocketbook that seemed to belong to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation, but if I want to find out, I have to keep moving to investigate forward. And I have to believe in everyone.
Hey, Makoto.
You here to look around too? What are you doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about the Monokuma door. So I figure all those still have been unlocked, then one should be open too, right? Although I could bring myself to open it, because I might explode, right? That really sucks. So if you open it, I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with it, me getting blown up. Wait, let me check cover first. I don't want to get explode. I'm gonna race over to the nearby disc and hide underneath. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. Do all my way into the... But the door opened much easier. There was no explosion, thankfully. My first expression was... Oh, this place looked totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. What is this device? Looks like some kind of control panel. Really over the top though, like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looked like a mech cockpit, right? Fumi probably freaked out if he saw it. Cockpit. So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. Then could that means...
Okay.
Alright, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just... Whatever, something like this. It was too late. He already jabbing away control panel. You hear that? I think it came from the other room. What did you push? I'm totally not sure, but I think it was the one the button says data center. Data center. I took a good look at the control panel and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name. The room next to it. Just like Hina said, there was a labeled data center. That must be the data center. Is right next door. The room we were just in. That's where the strange noise came from. Gotta go check it out. Yes, please. I'm kind of scared of my mind right now. I'll just cheer you on for over here. I just heard what I think I heard. That Monokuma. Okay. Ah, Guru, give me all your donuts. That you, Hina? What? Ah, man, busted. How did you know? Wait, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling? Well, I mean, I can't see anything from here. That's what I found is a self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it. Oh man. Are you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that sells it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it is the control panel side. Hey, Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma. What do you mean? What you were controlling just now is Monokuma. Monokuma? What, for real? Yep. It looks like the panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, we're definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room, and the control room is totally separated from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey,
I can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Yoko theory was right. But if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside this school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. What if that is true? Then the mastermind Monokuma puppeteer really is a 16th student. No, it can't be. There's no way, right? Sorry, Mikoto, I don't like the face you're making. Oh no, it's nothing. Oh, okay. What about you? Is everything okay? Oh well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something. I can't say that possible, but I really hope it's not true. Like, you want to leave soon? There's still a lot of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. Can't waste all our time standing around here. So you want to get going? Yeah. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? The door is just locked on its own. What? My hand shot to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked, but why? Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. What's going on? Hey, no fair, you can't just go around restricting whatever you like. For your benefits, because that room stays open and I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. In that room. As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So right now you're being operated by someone in that room. Correct.
You're a liar.
That doesn't make any sense. You were just in there. We didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Ooh, are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? You checked a certain suspicious hatch? No way. Hatch on the floor? Too bad, that was your one big chance and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigation. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. He's gone, but... Was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, he dinked back when we got locked out of the control room. That proves it for sure. Then, when I said we should leave, couldn't be open from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault. Okay. But we don't have to get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most time we have left. You're right. There's one thing I'm good at. It's keeping my body moving. Yeah, I'm going to go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice, we all motivated again. Okay, I'm out. See you later. Tina took off the full sprint, and I have to do what I can too. The only way forward. It was the headmaster room. I heard an awful lot about, but it's be my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Mikoto, it's you. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you mean something interesting? Take a look at this. It was on the top of that desk. Class 7A student registry. Contains profile of all of us and Makuro.
So in other words...
Class 7A referred to us. Wait, and we found Makuro profile in Kyoko's room.
I see.
It also mentioned Class 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. It's just the rest of our profile listed in there.
In other words...
No doubt, Makuro was a student here at Home Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. I seen that Kyoko was in a hurry. What do you mean? Talk about when she stole it. Uneven tearing and the way paper had been crumbling, she must have been in a hurry. But since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page. Correct, the core profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So in other words...
When it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro than... Oh, Mukuro that we didn't have. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing you can read, can't you? Seems to be some sort of detail report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening and I skimmed through the report. Furuko apparently in the background, close but just out of reach. The entire known as the ultimate despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever Furuko definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all of this. I need to push forward with my research into the ultimate despair. And I need to pay attention to Maruko's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Mineral, when she entered Hope Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. The fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all, but if I decide she is dangerous to the other students, I'll be forced to take all reasonable measures. It's part of the ultimate despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now, but wouldn't that mean Maruko and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Maruko? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Maruko was capable of. It would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means that the Mastermind is stronger than Maruko was. What's wrong with... Huh? You seem to be lost up, but I should probably point out one other thing. It's an important bit of information within the file that you should know. What is it? Did you notice a picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? Girl who seemed to be included as part of our class 78? That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. But further information about the girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and is even listed her vitals 31, 22, 32. So, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me like if she has a nice body? You're a hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the courts and maybe you think, could that be... Wait, is he trying to say... There's a chance the body is actually isn't Okuro, and that what he's saying, what I'm thinking seems all but possibly, but wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Makuya's errand boy, yeah. Oh, one last thing. A bit of advice from me to you. So I suggest you pay attention. For me, you seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. Not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help you. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words,
Cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch. My hunch tends to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't. Well, I'll keep it in mind. Thanks. Well, I'm here in the biolab. It's so cold. It's like a abnormally cold. I feel like I'm a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? There's some kind of weird machine and something built into the wall. And on the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue light, but on the other side... Some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. I've seen something like this before. That's it, I've seen the kind of things of horror movie and stuff. The fridge that store dead bodies. Does that mean the bio lab is actually a mortgage? Probably take a closer look around. One, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yep, that's what everybody's body is in right now. Everybody who died. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. Looks like an instruction manual. You offer the eco-friendly alternate standard dry ice as it needs. In addition to lamp, we also provide an ozone generator for removal of gas. Simply insert it. Let you know the automatic system have activated temperature and just automatic setting. Without system, anyone can keep a body fresh as Daisy for as long as you need. Red light will activate, an alarm will sound immediately. Fridge. Stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of these things lately. Like each slot. Set up when the slot is occupied with blue light, which means inside each slot one of the victims is. So let my emotions take control right now. The only thing I can do for everyone is die. And that's defeat the mastermind. If I do that, I have to continue on with my investigation. I don't have any other options. Oh, Choco, this is where you were. What do you want? I'm so disgusting you want me out of your sight. No, that's not all. I just thought maybe you found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything, not one single clue. Because since this place was related to the case, it had something, right? There wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back. Give me back my precious time. Calm down, Toko. Don't tell me to calm down. You have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there's any clue here, so maybe I'm gonna go get going. Man, there's like so much to this to explore. Oh, it's gone. Ruko's body. It's not here. Maybe the body's inside the tool shed. I better check to be sure. Didn't find anything even close to a dead body, but if it's not here either, then it must be. It'd be in a biolab? Of course, aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. It's hard. Play a key role in other cases, so better look into that. The killer used the tart to keep. I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on the one in the corner that says Biolab. Then this original came from the Biolab. That's all I really needed to check here.
This is a school. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASAP possible.
Oh, hey, hero. Oh, Mikoto. Why you act so surprised? No reason. You heard Monokuma announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. Great, talk to him what he said. So sorry, but I gotta go. Here, wait. What's the point in trying to stop him? He ran off. It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Well, it just so happened to be an envelope on the ground in front of you. The envelope. This must be the envelope. Just so you know, I won't be answering any question about what you find inside. What? Alright, just go on with it. Any better? Well, I took up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photo. Feature a bunch of faces I recognize extremely well. But where's Mikoto? It was everyone who came to Hope Peak Academy at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sakura. He's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Kuya and I were in the headmaster room, we looked at the file. Furuko Kusaba. Then this girl is... Why? Why is Muruko here with everyone else? Even more than that. Just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. What do you mean weird? You're not in it! Now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. And I'm the only one not here. The picture has all 15 students, but not me. I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. Went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived at here at Hope Peak Academy. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural that everyone else is in the picture is I thought everyone was like me. I didn't know each other till they got here. If this picture is real, could that mean, could it be no one else than just me here except me? Yes. How long are you gonna keep up this rambling squibbling of yours?
What are you gonna do?
You're kind of getting in the way of standing there, you know? So I mean, get out. But I told you I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answer? That'd be totally out of left. So then all I found in the gym was even more confusing. With the confusion in hand, I left the gym. How does this count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? It looks so real, so full of light. How could anyone fake that? Which means everyone but me. Maybe I should ask everyone directly. That should clear up all things. No, I have to clear this. This is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Dodo. Sorry, I gotta go. What? You ran out so fast I didn't even have time to ask her to stop. Why? Hey, hero. Kodo, what's going on with you? Every time I see you, freak out like that. No, sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. So again, he ran out like a terrible rabbit. Yo, what's wrong? I was able to talk to him about the notebook I found. It was like he was avoiding me. Like he was afraid of me. Why? Oh, Byakuya. Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya, I have nothing to talk about you. Don't talk to me as if we were friends. Hey, yo, wait. Of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. So everybody wants to be assholes now. Everybody wants to avoid me. Like when you're friends. Decided to visit the bio lab one more time. And the first thing I saw when I got there was her passed out again. Toga, are you okay? No, she's not dead, is she? It's cold, it's super cold, I think I might catch a cold. If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will. Well, I was asleep, must have fainted again. But you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Oh, then what? Hot and bothers, straight up corny? Okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know, last thing I remember, we was waking up just now. What you do to Miss Moros? Oh, that's right, your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. And don't say it like it's a bad thing, it's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Like even if she forgot something, I totally remember. So it's like a double the memory. Oh no, it's more like half. But all I want to know right now is where my little darling. Tell me now, or I'll slit your throat. I don't know, I'm sure Bakuya around somewhere doing his own investigation by himself. I assume so. I knew it. Tell that girl to put her tongue away. Why? Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. I feel like I forgot to ask about the picture. Well, there's no point acting genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? Gotta be some reason for her. Y'all little nasties. The fridge is open, but I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
She fainted so easily. Kyoko,
Makoto.
getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize. But listen, about this room. Oh yeah,
It would seem
it's a mortgage. Yeah,
I knew it.
suspect as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what it was there, and well, there you have it. You knew she fainted.
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. So I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason becomes clear.
Seem
I imagine she came here to investigate what she opened the slot there. That's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why everything gotta be so difficult with her? Anyway, we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hand stretched, but suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait for a second. Well, how come? Because Maruka's body is here. Maruka's corpse? Maruka's body is inside the fridge.
See.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably bought it up here while we were in class trial. The mastermind did it because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again.
So
Maybe right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Well, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the
Makoto.
examination, of course, as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time. I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then,
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as finished. Just wait over there. That's it. I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about the announcement I made earlier. I mean the one with the hint or something I didn't take. Why not?
because
The only reason he gave us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment, to solve the mystery on my own without whatever hints he may have offered. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. There's no other explanation.
it would seem
The blue light comes in when a slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Look around the number of lights. There's 9 in all. 9 lights. You know, I think I've seen like some before. And that's the target that we use to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the biolab and took it over there. Here we go, I'm done. Alrighty, gee, that was fast.
indeed.
No one could do a good work if they go slow. In the spirit, I'll make my report brief. Did you find anything?
Indeed.
I pay careful attention to the wounds and the trace of the body, and it seems highly like that. The stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burn tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my finding. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, victim identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The only option is those other wounds, but the file said they were
Is
old.
that right?
Where does it say they're old, huh?
Because
Of course, it said that they were inflicted at the several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
wrong.
But there's a difference immense, considering the impression they're given.
Listen.
You seem to be equated several days old with simple old.
However,
that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds makes it sound like they've been there forever. Like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? What all got Monokuma filed right after she was killed? So if that wound was at least a few days old, there's no way that it could have had anything to do with it.
So then,
But what if Maruko herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
at the very least,
Certainly could allow it as one of many possibilities, Ken. One of many.
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
in other words,
The invasion, these possibilities without free to just, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Now, of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve the particular mystery, you should keep it in mind in the future.
hey,
So, if there's anything else you'd like to know about, come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Ruko's profile, it listed her height and weight.
so
5'7". You remember all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then,
indeed,
I don't forget about the furnace tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
indeed,
A victim in this case is without a doubt Ruko.
and
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
so then,
Yeah, it looks like we have no further business with Ruko's body. So let's get it going. It's kind of chilly in here. Wait, are we not going to put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like that? Sad? Did you forget she was our enemy once? Part of the ultimate sphere, but she still got killed. She's still a victim.
hey,
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still.
phew,
You really are naive. You know that. It's really quite appealing. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So, for someone like that, what does it mean to be a lot naive?
so then,
I think we're done. All we can do here, back our separate. Hold on. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk about, Kyoko. Actually, about the pocketbook I found that locker. Why don't do it now? Hey Kyoko, I did have one thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask. Go ahead, then I'll put it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
what?
What?
So,
What do you mean? Well, you know, all those lockers on the second floor to the dorms? I do, yes. But to get into any of the lock, you'll need handbook, whatever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using the emergency handbook.
see,
The one you found in the headmaster hidden room.
and
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because,
Like I said, only the locker owner should be able to get into it, right? Can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to the area just recently. But I'm saying there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. If I did, did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in the locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster by your father.
what? If that's true,
Could that mean this video is... that video is real too? Video?
Makoto,
Soda, I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal the picture, although I'm afraid the picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate these lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said right now. My own two eyes. Let me give you the headmaster handbook. That way you can...
so,
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, we've seen that it's my locker, your locker.
Makoto,
If you watch this, it'll make sense. The DVD says Class 78 urgent interview.
so,
Found it in the hidden room after you left.
anyway,
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch and see for yourself. Think you'll realize exactly what it means. You understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen this before. None of this makes sense right now, but I guess that means there's some important clues on this DVD.
Makoto.
Now it's my turn. Do you have a listen to me ramble?
In other words,
So as it turns out, the rager I made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. Talking about your dad, right? I can't never find the answer to the question I wanted to ask for the rest of my life, all because of the mastermind.
however,
But there's one thing I'm sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Yoko's eyes burned with the fire determination. Determination to defeat the mastermind. Strained to be confronted with his death, and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
why?
So why is it? Why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she did, but her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
But keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. Whether the truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then,
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you in the class trial. Final farewell. Kyoko was gone. I better get going myself. I got that DVD for Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. It said something about hopeless truth. But no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world, I can't afford to lose. This should be able to play DVD just fine. And then I better take a look. Put the DVD game and put it in the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. It started into a black on the monitor. It must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka. Like, total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long. There she was.
Then, are you ready to begin?
First I heard was a man positioned on one side of the screen. Middle-aged
I
man.
do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It's not like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka Ten's face didn't move a single.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much.
This looks like a sketchy ass interview, bro. This looks like the type of video that start out with this type of thing and ends with a you know what.
Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Obviously a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school? What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cuts out. There's a lot I had to understand up to now, but only this. Somebody could have comprehended what I heard, because I know how much Saiga wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad she tried to frame me for the murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? I sat there thinking about it. I noticed suddenly, like, on the monitor, the video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. I darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, I saw next push me right over the edge. What I saw was me. And possibly, undeniably me.
Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yo, what kind of videos you making, man? You're a little freak. First you had her, now you have me?
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation, but I in the here and now had absolutely no memory of it. No memories of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down and talking to him.
Shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that? Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes.
Sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you.
You failed. You didn't protect us.
As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
So again, the video cut out. But there, the video repeat the same scene again and again with others. Coco, Hina, everyone. They all say they agreed to live in this school forever, and then Yoko. See with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She sat down with the headmaster, Hope Peak Academy, her father. When he asked her question, she answered the same as anyone else. Water suddenly went blank. Huh? This is the model. DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Of course, it meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie, looks like it broke. Our service, what has just happened to break? Now then, what does it matter? Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? In my ass, you cut the power off on purpose. But whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. Question, they all say yes. Could have helped myself. I let out a huge sign, but as I did, I remember something.
That's right.
So,
It would
connection.
seem- Hey,
Eyes are working in favor of the mastermind, so that means I lost my memory too. What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or
For anything that has a start. There has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning, which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time our lives will be on the line. Last time hope and despair is on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. Guess I'm the first one. You're early, Mikoto.
Listen,
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. Where's everyone else? Why?
however,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said. Look, Kuya. Kuya. They arrived one after another. They were all in the same state of shock. Nina. Hero. Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was differing silence of fear and suspicion. It's like the first class trial.
You called for me, and so I'm on fire.
Shark Silent Master is so wonderful, so cool. So, now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me. With my scissors in hand, I'll stab and guard the shy of the Master of Evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If it's what the Master wants, it could be a boy, girl, or anything between. I can handle it. Where am I? No human language could describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Anyone here? Oh. And we're wearing our glooming spaces, I see. Okay, well then, let's begin. The final class trial is gonna be slaughter in the pitch black despair, climax sorrow. You're right, this is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair. What do you mean this time? Start with all the slander. I'm a bear of good standing, you know. If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square. And I'll make sure everyone's watching at home knows that despair is mightier than hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drive. We'll begin the trial already. Sure, let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below. So don't try to run away. Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever. This will be over in no time. Confident Yoko was the first into the elevator. One by one follow. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator. They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid suspicious of each other. But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so. Well, you could tell us about it soon. The class trial. You're right, I'm ready. Ready to win, white? Of course. Glad to hear you say that. without warning, begin to descend. Deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper still. Deeper, 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 deeper. Oh, god damn, what is this deeper shit? Closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound too disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been second of centuries later? I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial site. What do you think? It's just a perfect background for descending a person's fate. It's a long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. I'm going to sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here and vacate a 16th seat. Well then, let's begin. Before I continue, I'm going to use the bathroom. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Y'all ready for this trial? Y'all ready for this trial? Let me know y'all ready for this trial. Let me know y'all ready to see who's the real mastermind behind all this. Oh, boy. Man, you really want this guy to, to suffer so bad. I never unlocked any other skills. I'll never unlock any of these other skills. I don't know why.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule. So listen up! If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't, then I win!
Hey Lords! Welcome to the live stream. How's it going?
And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person? Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
What? This guy making a bold, retarded statement.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
No, it's wrong. It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right. Because in my picture... See? I'm the only one not in it.
I figure as much, in which case...
You have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important
So the secret in these pictures has been
secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
Game Creep 55, welcome to the live show. How's it going?
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
I got it! In each case,
I'm doing
the
fine.
one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
In other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out.
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
But you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothered me about everyone's picture. What is it? What? Digging at me.
Listen, can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Picture. Hina's picture. Hero's picture. And mine's. There's something strange about all of them. Something I can't quite pin down. Something...
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about it.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No, I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about?
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that, so it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure.
But you know, Can we really be so...
Huh?
Don't get me wrong. I don't remember taking this picture either. Is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture is necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. An unbelievable, entirely horrible reason. Hangman Gambit. God damn it. I'm fucking up right now. I know what it's spelled, but... what the hell's the S? Jesus Christ. Isn't that... oh, okay, now... fuck.
I refuse to give up yet.
But the last letter was A. It spells amnesia, so why was that...
Now I understand. Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. Expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
Funny natural, they wouldn't believe it. But no matter how much they refuse it, it's that the absolute truth, they have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it. There's another way to prove it besides those pictures. The DVDs! Damn, there's a lot of fucking choices, bro.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
No, you don't. You're wrong.
Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
Hey, that's what I thought when I first saw that videos. About a porn scene was gonna have in that interview videos.
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hopes Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
You lied! conducted any kind of interview?
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here!
Living, breathing amnesia. Like, what's wrong with this dude, bro? Stop smoking, whatever.
I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the...
Why? Why would you say yes?
I don't know. I don't remember.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I...
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then we really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
What is this game about? It's a bunch of students that get trapped inside a school, and the only way for them to graduate, they had to successfully murder a classmate and get away with it. And then they have these trials, where if you figure out who was the actual person who murdered the student, that student gets executed. Or if they choose the wrong person that didn't kill the student, then everybody else gets executed, and the person who actually did it gets to graduate and leave the school.
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
How could someone just
steal our memories.
How? Come. That hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, will you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say.
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
You mean the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything.
Until we do that, we have explained every last remaining mystery. So the one who killed Maruko, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million miles.
No, it's wrong. There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this, so there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
Already bet.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
How'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me!
I blame Makoto. What?
Why me?
'Cause it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Oh, I get it! The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself!
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to the mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking?
He's right. What more is there? If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely... Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
I got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right? It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago, so they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several... If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense because she had all those wounds before she ever came, huh? How do you know? Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means
You're wrong.
she denied me before I could even say
Are you getting aroused from that? Are you getting aroused? Oh my, yo.
You think I'm...
Yo, this girl's wicked.
I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me!
If you so sure we're gonna deny you, why bother saying in the first place?
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
Damn.
Are you finished?
You didn't deny me this time, Z-Wimesy. You made me go all cutesy.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
Yeah, I fucking missed it.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those...
No, that's wrong. No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenwick, when she entered the school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing.
Oh my god. Shut this girl off.
Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this, in which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several...
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last... Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
The mastermind.
Got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me, but I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What are you laughing?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in.
Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you have...
Dun, 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 dun. Okay, usually that one, I gotta absorb a statement.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be the hips?
Stupid. The hips.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was...
Nelson's wrong. Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked. And there was no such... So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else.
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire...
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of...
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you, but what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh, no snappy comeback? Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing.
Huh?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Your hands!
Awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Yoko seemed to savor the words as she said them, and she put her glove back on.
My scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like...
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
Says just off on top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet, because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this
On the contrary, We don't know anything of.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something.
In that regard, you have not. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began.
Then somehow, she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time.
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Decomposed just like your brain.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
I got it! Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on...
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue.
Roasted.
So it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have...
It was the tarp.
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says Biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little...
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with purpose.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers. And
You made everything sound so amazing, like
That's just a wild guess. Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a...
there is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think, but you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room.
Are you talking about unmasking the mask?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
La la la, I can't hear you.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore it.
Hey, by the way, Makoto, what about that
What one?
Your family. Don't tell me you forgot about that. So what do you think? Are you sure your family?
Why are you bringing...
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your... Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about...
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Oh. Final strike.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Ah! What do you want? Are you sure about this?
Oh shit.
Impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Ah! What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this?
Fuck! That shit's annoying. The whole fact that you gotta fucking reload.
Is this... I refuse to give up yet.
That's the one thing I've known about this.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! 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 What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! 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 I'm not listening!
Wow, why the hell I didn't catch it? Oh, and it hurts my hand too. Like it's literally hurting my hand. Literally hurting my hand. Doing all that reloading shit.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! 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 What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? I'm not listening! This should prove it.
The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is... the lights.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, and there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
Oh my god, yo, you are so retarded.
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why? That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become...
That's right, that's the key to solving this mystery. Sayaka died first. Junko was second. Leon was third. Shiori was fourth. Mondo was fifth. Taka was sixth. Kofun was seventh. Celeste, eighth. Sakura was ninth. And the victim number 10 was Mokuro.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and
I
disappeared?
got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
Really, there was less bodies in the murder. Just for murder than...
I got it! What about if the same person was killed twice?
Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed, but one of the victims may have been murdered. And then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims.
Technically, you're right, I guess. Still, something like that.
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Isaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on. Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious. Because Kyoko's totally delusional.
Oh, another person got absorbed. And I already know who it is.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata?
No!
Fujisaki? Mando Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu, whatever? Or maybe Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
I absorbed the wrong one.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata?
Why did it absorb? Oh my god. You know what? I'm not even gonna shoot the thing anymore. Like, I'm just gonna absorb it like that. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. I just absorb it. Celestial Loom, whatever.
Sakura Ogami? No, no, no. There's no way anyone was murdered twice.
I'm just gonna absorb it, cause like,
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu whatever?
Blue, whatever.
Sakura Ogami? No, no, no. There's no way anyone was murdered. No, it's wrong.
Junko, wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died with a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered.
Similarities match? Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple... Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long, before being dragged... Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be the same injuries.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same? Wait, so then... What does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but it also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the master?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive. She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be. Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Don't get aroused for that.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
No, it's wrong. No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with...
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question.
But Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually...
Some of them may look like they died, but they actually still alive. There's only one person it could be.
Here's my answer.
Junko Enoshima.
Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our... If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Engineer. Let's check the pulse. She really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's...
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your brief...
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion...
This case hasn't been decided just...
Oh?
You haven't given up already.
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your... Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely...
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of...
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction. Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
So what is this one now? Ah, okay, I see it. Replaced.
Now I understand. That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
Switch places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing. That had to be Junko who got stabbed to death.
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they... Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique? Good point. So maybe the whole idea...
I got it! The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
From...
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment. After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met is actually Mukuro?
Then we'd already met her? I had, like, a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that.
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use found...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro, so I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
And why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity. When did I do that?
I got it! While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the head... You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke!
Oh, no! Oh my god, I can't. Oh my god, bro.
You're getting all riled up! That's impossible! What do you want? That's impossible!
This should prove it.
Okay, that one wasn't actually difficult. That was actually...
The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo. I noticed it just a little while ago. When we were all comparing the photos we got, in all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual?
I got it! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face. It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko. Which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched
These
places
guys like
before
giving
we had
info
either.
we're late.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair. Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait! Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to... I'll prove everything.
Oh, close the argument.
Here's exactly what happened. We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko and Oshima. Her body was kept in a biolab until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the... So she put on a mask and then attacked him. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same... This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place. Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence she needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder, and the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. both Junko and That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed your...
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to...
The ultimate despair.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear. If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world. We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play. Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face!
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I don't remember seeing it. I'm sure I've seen her too somewhere.
I got it! That's right! It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover. And you were on it!
Chihuahua was not cute.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
Magazine cover. Feel like that doesn't quite match up reality. Huh? Oh, you're talking about my cover photos. Well, of course, those are totally Photoshop. Yeah, you know, edit to help and back with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate question. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins?
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relation. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima! Together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Whoa! She's a totally different person now!
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell! I even get fucking bored with myself!
But if you're twins, why do you have different last names?
Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
But
if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if!
Well, I suppose I'd better explain. For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the 3 atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identity?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra, unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away, which is precisely why I killed her. To meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason.
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know?
Yo, this is the my part. The wickedest character in this entire game. Well, apparently in this entire series, but
If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal. Just as I suspected, when Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
So, you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance, but she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that?
how can you talk like that?
You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar. Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectation. Nope. I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regrets. So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think any... That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so... Killing my precious sister with my own 2 hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. Oh, more than that. Super, 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 super despair. It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else. She must have died feeling such excruciating hope. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nut.
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak. So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No. I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood. Don't you mean had that noble?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer! So how about the next? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating.
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries. And then we'll have our victory!
All right, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrancing exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things.
I got it! You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so it was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
Theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationship. For example, I ruined all those relationships and showed you the result. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disappointment.
Okay! Time for the next question! So, what was the theme for the second motive?
I got it! It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the the motive for the third murder.
Gotta go. Alright there, bro. Thank you for stopping by. I truly appreciate it. Hope to see you in the next live stream.
I got it! It was money, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was money. She wanted to do that whole P. Diddy mansion out there.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again! Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
I got it! In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. Once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment, and that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memory. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape. The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to...
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're...
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to...
A most troubling thought is, but it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
You mean the world beyond the school?
So something really did happen after...
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's... I wanna see your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school wall! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
What the?
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something. What you just saw, all of you should recognize it. That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, cause it's up to that gray lump whether you live or I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more. Cause now it's time for the final class trial.
Oh shit.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering? Nobody can remember anything.
This is the end.
Ah, fuck.
What other choice do we have?
I don't know how the fuck that was missed.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering? Nobody can remember.
No, that's wrong. Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other token. Genocide. The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality is forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her? No! Absolutely not! That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity!
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on.
It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer. Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video? The video that's playing right now. Who the hell are you? Oh. I'm the mastermind.
How are you?
Oh, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen!
Aye, aye, Roger, you got it, Captain.
Well, does it look
I don't have all the details, but of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after?
Then why didn't you say something I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know? Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, mister? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
A tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Cause it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is... now?
The world's been destroyed! Get it?
destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event They started just calling it the tragedy. Happened about it. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. And as a result, in basically no time flat, the world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking.
Oh, I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! This is
Oh my god!
tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important.
But how can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway. So the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous. I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Tagami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
Correct! Well done, peasant!
But I didn't say anything.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it! Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think that might be sick?
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Tagami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone. The Togami family is destined to guide the world.
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? That don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago. If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Huh?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer.
How are we supposed to answer?
I got it! If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this.
Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says.
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
You've lost 2 years worth of memory?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's, and that entire period of time is precisely what you forgot.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life. That's not possible.
Worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
No, what's wrong? Hero, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why is my name written on?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before.
Wizza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak, but somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about, but just like Hero, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here. Shit, man, I've never been to a funeral. Hell yes!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost.
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is...
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of...
I got it! The moment I lost my memories, I can't think of any time other than that day. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main, when I passed out, I was overcome with a
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking. So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers past. And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like...
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on... I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by!
The reason it felt so short was because Our memories of the time in between had been completely removed?
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Gone. Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other,
But by that point, we'd already spent 2 years... That's what those photos reveal, is...
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like...
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all... Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this... School life during that first year overflowed with hope and... Oh boy, it was just the worst! Everyone was enjoying themselves so much! You were all having the time...
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the
What? The most tragic event in human history. And the ultimate despair that caused... I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated...
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological... Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it, and now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter! That's right! It was I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation. For creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that...
I got it! It could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea that we, the the ultimate despair had already made our way into the... So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape this... I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the eggs. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to... And thus began the...
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
You let us live? So we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you...
Because this was so much more than a simple high school death, rather. It was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. You souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why...
Well, why don't you tell me?
What? Another Hangman Gambit? Damn. Okay, I know what it is.
Now I understand. You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just by the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious? But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them. I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured class.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now!
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all. Meaningless?
You've been murdering each other?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us! I'll do anything!
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never...
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on... All I want is despair, and there's no reason for... And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there...
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like. But there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself, so I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that if so?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see through? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all gone, or trust me, I'm not lying about...
Well, even if it's all, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose for the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed the...
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Oh, yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple. You stole our memories. Invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into it. It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little... Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the...
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of... I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well, I'll consider that a win for me, and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
Even if it's just one...
Oh, but don't worry, I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this.
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win, to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
You mean we just...
We'd have to just... live.
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying?
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home is gonna dig that out. So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive...
What?
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down. Makoto, you're up.
Me? Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
On the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No!
It's okay. You're right. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
Victoria. Look. See that? That's what I want to talk to you about. The other day I was sitting here, and more than 10 roaches was coming out of there. Today I feel about more than 20 or something. Even he was helping to kill them. When I explained to you, I opened the door to find out what was going on. You had a box of pizza there too, empty, garbage. When I opened that box, with roaches like below, man, a lot of roaches. I put the box and threw it away. You see that? I empty that and put a new one. Swipe almost every week you get a new one. And the roaches, they're all coming out of here, man. You know, you're gonna have to buy a spray before you clean the room, and then you gotta throw everything that's not usable that you can use, throw it away. Throw it away. Because roaches are coming. Then in the night, you open the door and they roam like the thing is Coney Island. You know, the roaches, not you. The roaches think this is Coney Island. They roam all over the place. I buy a can of spray once a week, $7. To clean in the bathroom, around there. So it's not doing nothing. I gotta buy one tomorrow, right? Because they come out, put eggs, no roaches. You know, I don't know how you feel about it. So I said, I gotta ask you, you know, look at that. You gotta clean that room. And you gotta buy the spray book the same day you clean the room. Because you gotta spray and clean and throw it out into the room. You don't even care. You got nothing to say? They're New Yorkers. They've been here before you and me. That's what we. No, you gotta clean that room, my man. Your bottles, you got bottles there. For what? Empty bottles. You got garbage. That day or that thing, you had aluminum paper with garbage near the big pizza box and things like that. That's what roaches like. You know, I don't know. I'm telling you. Today, I don't know if you hear the door every time I'm squeezing and killing roaches.
Oh, God, that's... Okay, that actually stalled
I
me.
mean, the headmaster's only wish was that that's why he tried to trap you all here after. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wish.
Kyoko, one person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope.
And your stupid life.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
lose hope now.
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why, no matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own...
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
Oh my god, why did...
that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Is there any way I can make this go quicker?
If I die, the purifiers will scream. In other words, the communal life you've all of you will have to go into the world outside. So, what will you just die?
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end. By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Don't lose hope now.
I've been thinking about all this, and I was thinking, at a time like this, what would you only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd... No. I think that's which is why I... Yeah!
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the... Say whatever you want. I've made...
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Well, OMG, why would you do that? Why would you absorb? You're supposed to shoot. OMG, why did you do that? You're supposed to shoot. You're not supposed to absorb. It's like whatever going on with my buttons. It's like...
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
That's the only thing you're supposed to be observing.
That would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the... Say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all...
Don't lose hope now.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more... Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated... no matter how I look... Oh, but...
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to
and you, OMG.
By the way,
I fucking hate the whole point that...
In other words, the communal life you've all... I can keep on living! All of you will have to go into the world outside.
I hate this. I fucking hate this. I hate this.
So, what will you just die?
They should have just allowed me to still have that hope thing instead of me keep absorbing the fucking shit each time.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the... Say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all... I can keep on living! As long as I have my master's love!
all of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Don't lose hope now!
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to me. I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the Master. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still. So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the if. Say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you all. I can keep on living! All of you will have to. You'll have to go into the world outside.
I already said I would claim the Mastermind's life, by whatever means.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Don't lose hope now.
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure just because we don't actually know anything. Does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that? No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck, or I think you came here for a different reason. You came here to bring down the ultimate. You came here to confront despair without ever. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope.
What the hell are you? So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Lame, 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 lame.
I'm not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't talent you develop, but still. Oh man, another one of these shits.
You suck. What do you want? So uncool. You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair!
You suck. What do you want? So uncool. You're unbearable. Hope is a joke. Who are you? Would you like to die? You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless.
Despair into tomorrow.
Hope keeps on going.
And I think that's it.
I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on? What's happening?
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing with our own hands.
The hell?
Indeed.
You lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost? Me? No way. It can't be. You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair itself was valuable to the onslaught of despair it was seeing.
What the heck?
But there's no use trying to fight it now. Well, that's just...
So this is despair.
We came to this school 2 years ago to create our incredible, detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it. To come this far and fail at the very end, it's the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about? Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this day so desperately, this once-in-a-lifetime experience. My first and last colossal despair here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste the highest grade of despair, the utter failure of my dreams.
Despair?
I'm so hopelessly happy right now. Wait, is she enjoying this? Anyway, so are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing. Outside is only despair, inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong.
Don't make me
Let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair. Because we decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Ricardo totally seduced us over to his side. Then we won. You said that despair is contagious as any disease, but the same is true as hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Ah, stop it. Stop. I hate those faces you're making. See, those awful looks cause me nothing but pain. Fine, let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung on the word hope, that's no skin of my nose, but just be warned. From this point on, one despair after another will stand on your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide. Maybe you'll find some hope, but there is a very fine line dividing the hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling on to your hope? Of course, because we... Shut up. That was a radical question. You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right? You really tend to go with this? That was agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to. Stop it.
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste the despair of death. That you only get once in a life.
Don't get in my way! So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so... Even a tenth of this despair. Even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's... I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
It's every execution in one go. And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Junko Inoshima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope Peak Academy. It was all over. Even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed on us or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed, but with one exception. The air purifier turned off, just like Junko said. It shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Goodbye, Despair Hopes. Despair High School. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door, nobody made a sound. I felt almost absent. There was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in a limbo, unmoving, unsure. But, in the end...
Hey.
Can't just stand around like this forever. At some point we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, with Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
Makoto, would you do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko where I took out the object we got in. Up to now, the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. And in the end, she dropped it for us. But is that really it? Is that really the key to this door? You don't have to read into it, but she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words...
Yeah, she said that just before dropping that. It makes sense that it would be our way out of here.
But...
You never know, maybe she actually switched. That's gonna make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she let us live here alive.
It's true.
Maybe right about that. Maybe.
Yes.
Even so, it's impossible to think that we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's nothing to worry about. If something ever happens to Master, I'll take my scissor and jam them so far up. Hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. You were just about to leave the school. Leave? We can go outside? That means me and Master can get married? That he'll give me a little jewel of a baby.
That's enough.
Please stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I encountered so far.
Anyway.
Hey, don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave without a problem. Hey, what happened after we get out that I'm worrying about? You know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks maybe when we get out there, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. Down the other side of the door is a world as peaceful as we remember. Alive, peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. How do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there's also has to be lots of hope, right?
In other words,
Act of searching for hope to try to find it. That's by itself is the true meaning of hope. Long as you have the hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what troubles you may fall into.
am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Mikoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty. I'll go with you. I'll follow with you anywhere you want to go.
You got it.
My first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
Hey.
And what you're going to do if there are no donut shop?
Okay.
I'll just get some flowers and make some myself. If there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat. Ah, I get it now. There's no road, you just gotta build one. Great. Fate is telling me to remake the world. That's my hope.
How about that?
I reached the next stage, the next chapter of Shiro Hagaguri life story is about to begin. Thanks, Ina. You totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Mikoto. Even if everyone outside world's gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. We can get out there and do something and have some sort of impact. What can we do? There's so few of us, and we're so small. So what can we do? No, we can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
Nah, we don't.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
Yo, you're an ass to the very end, Tagami. Oh man, you're such an ass.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still, it does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we...
Looks like hope really is spreading. Long as I never give up. I have to push even harder. I'm going to keep moving forward with hope in my heart. If I have hope, I can show courage. If I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. The door began to open with my hands, with our hands. Hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma, and I am this school headmaster.
Danganronpa.
Well, as you can tell, this story is not done yet. Well, the game is, because I finally beat it. There you go. Junko Inoshima was the mastermind the whole time. Now she's dead. Monokuma is somewhat still alive, but she was cute though. Wow, really? So yeah, that's it. We beat this game. The next one will be Danganronpa 2. Whenever, I don't know, I guess next week I'll probably do that live stream. But that's about it. So let's see. Tina, thank you for stopping by. Jet Gamer, or no, Jeff Game 916. Thank you for stopping by. I truly appreciate it. Taylor. Thank you for stopping by as well. Game Creek 55. Thank you for stopping by, and of course, Amber. Thank you for stopping by, and also watching the journey of Danganronpa. As we'll continue with Danganronpa 2 next week. So anybody else that was new to this live stream, new to this channel, or gonna watch it as a video once this live stream ends here, please hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell, give this video an awesome thumbs up. Also, I appreciate if you share this video to other people, let them know about my channel, the live streams I do, gameplay recordings, short real videos, or anybody who is into murder solving games, trial debate type games, or anybody who's a fan of the Danganronpa series. You already know, send them my way. So tomorrow we'll be going back to Princess Peach Showtime, and then Friday I can either go back to Tears of Kingdom, or we'll go back to Secret of Manas. One of those two. I know I haven't done a Genshin Impact, or I'm supposed to finish the rest of Star Rail, but we'll do that next week. So once again, thank y'all for tuning in, and I'll see y'all at tomorrow's live stream. So without any